say not guilty's in my non-binary no contest. It's me. Greed. I found out how to altitude. I do what I want. And today I am joined by my most One second, I gotta Google some. My most insanity plea.
I like how even when you're not saying anything, your mouth is open and the background noise on your microphone is just turning into this very faint boo-boo ass chord progression that just loops over and over.
Mako, help, Mako is speechless!
You're frightening them, and also me.
Very well, we are switching
to banana!
Stop.
We're playing Phoenix Wright! Ace Attorney!
This could be a Maya voice.
It's me! Maya! This is the voice for the rest of the game!
Jesus Christ, you sound like a giggling baby. It's actually seriously
awful. Cave. Chat, help! I am lost in a tunnel. Chat, I can't find the exit. Please send help. The fear when you dig straight down in Minecraft.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. We will go back to playing the game normally.
This one is genuinely off-putting, because it sounds nothing like you at all. Stop. You sound like an AI-generated voice that's like dying.
Gotta drink
You sound genuinely mad. Alice in Wonderland level shit.
Anyways, let's get the game on screen. The Creedler. And here I thought Creed figuring out how to use stereo on their mic was bad. An odd time to drop on by.
If you love stereo in your streamers' microphones, you should watch Ringtail's streams.
Alright, everybody. Are you all ready for a bit of...
The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Do not. Also screen sharing me.
I hate Deep Voice Creed! Yeah, it's definitely outside of my, forte.
I hope we get more gumshoe content.
I was wrong before. The entire starting bit is what it feels like to have Creed as a patron deity as a warlock. Fair. It's just me doing weird voice changer things in your ear all day. The reason I had that was actually due to warlocks. I was playing a D&D one-shot. I had to make a character and do a one-shot today. And they were level 10, a level 6 warlock, level 4 fighter. Multi-class. And, I was doing the auto-tune voice for them because they are an astronaut, and I wanted to make it sound like all the noise is getting filtered through like the radios on their helmet. Because they have a helm of comprehend languages that is stylized as a space helmet. I'm ready for you to solve the Rube Goldberg machine murders. You're confusing this with Danganronpa.
Avery, your voice is really crackly on Discord. Is it like that for you guys too?
Oh, I could fix that. Give me 1 second. How's that?
Better.
Yeah, that's it. That was the audio going through the modulator. So I need to switch over.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the Ace Attorney joke until now.
Yeah, that's you. I'm the Pan Attorney. Bonk bonk. Anyways, September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Oh, I gotta figure out a voice for him. Okay.
And if you...
Court is now in session. What?
I was just gonna remind everyone, if you weren't here for the first part, we did the first trial. Everything went very well. And then our mentor took a statue to the head, and now we're having to represent her sister in court.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Is that what I'm going with?
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mako, choose whatever voice you want for Miles Edgeworth. You take whatever part of his personality you want to exaggerate and just run with it.
It's mostly his hairstyle that I'm like basing the voice off of. That's like all I know about.
That's fair.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
One second. One second, I take that better. Just grab that real quick. And then we're gonna open that. And then reset transform.
phone. That's not where I thought you were going
You're gonna crop that on down, and you just put that over there on the side. I gotta move it in front of the frame. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. I think this is what I'm going with, and I kinda hate it. The prosecution has evidence she committed a murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Most flamboyant voice you can commit. I mean, that's kind of what I don't know. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Yes.
Gumshoe moment.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
How is that pencil in his ear?
Stab.
I see. It's actually a straw. Just slurp.
The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
Struck by a blunt object, yeah.
The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir.
I don't like anyone who refers to another person as sir.
It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Like, is no one gonna think, like, hey, maybe it would be difficult for a, like, 17-year-old girl to hit somebody over the head with a statue when that person's, like, a full adult? They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. The murder scene of the Fay & Co. law offices.
Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct?
This dude wearing a fucking ass. This guy has, like, the tissue paper thing where you pull it out and you blow your nose, you gotta insert a new one. This dude rides a goat.
Can you tell me why?
Ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. I lost the voices I had for him and Gumshoe.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. You'll get the hang of it. Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I got it back. Okay. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. It was flawless! Gumshoe's a genius!
You should turn over to Mia and ask her for advice and be like, oh shit.
Mia, I don't know what to do! I'm a bad lawyer! I didn't actually pass the bar! The only bar I passed was on the way to the bathroom! Ugh. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's that? When my sister can find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks.
She threw a piece of paper and it smacked him in the face. And no one noticed.
She does Major League Baseball as a side gig. Baseball is very popular in Japanifornia.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Can I complain about the World Series for a moment? So, it's called the World Series of Baseball. That's what they call, like, their main, tournament of sorts, to figure out who's the best at the baseball. But it doesn't involve the world. Like, despite the fact that baseball is incredibly popular in Japan, Japan is not part of the World Series. We should get Japan in on it. I want to see Japan compete against American teams. Did I not read my line? I think I read my line. My phase arrest. Did you now? Who'd you say you got a call from?
Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. Two people there already. There, Guncho. How long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say it's about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response.
That's not really a motto, and also, what do you mean this month? Do you have a different motto for each month?
We don't respond quickly outside of this month, but this month is the one we do it. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed.
You don't agree with him. Fuck off, Edgeworth.
So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir.
How'd you know Phoenix Wright was there? Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. Your funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. You two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
I mean, you don't have to. It doesn't really matter.
No. Why is that? What's your reason? Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it. You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? It's in fact soft evidence. Hard evidence is actual physical, tactile evidence.
Yeah. What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
She is definitely one of those things. And probably both of them.
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes.
Gah!
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. That was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. It's peaking. What? Me, Avery, the game? What's peaking? Oh, the thumbnail. Hello?
1 second.
What did
Sorry,
you
I'm
miss from the first stream?
I'm fucking everything
What?
up at the moment.
Oh, we did the first trial and the first half of the second trial. I was introduced to Gumshoe breakdance falling. Check, what do you mean that doesn't count because they're into it? What? What happened in the first trial? Guy killed the girl, blamed it on another guy. But then the guy who killed her was called as a witness. And he, like, dropped the ball so hard when we pressed him that it became clear that he killed her.
There we go, fixed it.
Why did you do that?
His mouth was wrong, I had to fix it. Anyways, back to this.
His teeth are doing a pretty weird thing the way they're curving like that. Very well, detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Crazy ripped his outline off. Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of crime with my own eyes.
Remember that episode of Ed, Edd and Eddy where they got really high and removed Jimmy's outline?
I couldn't watch that show. I wasn't allowed.
Okay, we're getting distracted again. Ed, Eddy, remove outline.
Is this necessary?
No, it's not. We gotta put it on screen. Window. Filters. Reset transform.
Stop work.
It's just they just remove his outline. Stole his fucking outline. Can't have shit in Detroit. And it goes into the drain. Good times. Ed and Eddy was a weird fucking show. Maka can't look at this because his eyes will go bad.
I looked at it.
Nope, your eyes are ruined forever now. Okay, so you read this?
Yeah. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
They fucking killed him. They killed Jimmy, it's fine.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Thank you for your services. Like, what do you mean services? Mayo. Chat, someone go with models, remove all the Creed models' outlines. Do not remove my outlines!
Before we begin our cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
It's a pretty good question.
I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Shard evidence. Fard evidence. And did you find any evidence?
Dude, keep up. Nah, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean it's the victim who wrote it.
Dude, you suck at this, Felix. Oh, who did write it, smarty pants?
Detective Cumshoe. Somebody kill check. Creed, thank you for your, I kind of forgot the word. That's fine. Words are unimportant. Contributions. Thank you for your contributions to the internet. I mean, someone's gotta do it. The internet would be dead without me. Who? I did. It could have been me. Honestly, that's a really good point. Is like, it could have been Phoenix. You cannot prove that Maya wrote it.
What? So it was you?
No. I'm just saying it could have been me. Can you prove it wasn't?
Hold on. So, you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note? Listen to me, Mr. Wright. This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements.
It's not a thoughtless statement. He's not going to admit that he wrote it, but it's ridiculous for Gumshoe to assume that he's innocent. I hate that fucking that fucking animation, Edward. You're gonna see Edward do that a lot. Just the kind of like raised shoulder drop, head to shake, just like disappointment in you, smug disappointment. Fuck you. Ugh.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
Can I say something else about can I choose the other options?
Yeah, like whatever the killer did it.
Miss May. It could have been the witness, Miss May.
She was in the other apartment. Hold on. The witness was in her hotel room, not the office. Try pulling the other leg, Mr. Wright. Yeah, while you're at it, pull mine too, pal.
That Gumshoe, no. Ah.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
I'd pull on one of Gumshoe's legs if you know what I mean. The killer! Anyone could see that.
Oh,
Call me a
you're
hoe?
saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
She was framed!
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence?
Irk?
There it is again. Huh, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you.
His fucking face. I hate you, fucking face. Somebody remove his face!
I was worried that I was too posh with the voice, but I think it was the right amount.
I don't think you're posh enough, but... No, actually you're a fine amount of posh. There's a worse person later.
Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal.
It's not my job to erase everyone's faces. Goa says you'll love Edgeworth eventually. I will love the sound Edgeworth makes when I throw him through a window. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Do you have proof it was me who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. What kind of tests were these again?
Well... here they take the, little bits in the blood, the, goblins, goblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests.
You are the head of investigations on homicides, and you do not know the word hemoglobin. You should know what a blood test does. You might not be the forensics guy, but you should probably understand the basics of how forensics works.
Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony.
Judge kinda sassy with Gumshoe.
Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh.
That was a mess.
Right, where was I?
On which hand was the bloody finger, detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Ha ha ha. Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Detective Gumshoe! You have a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name. The Homo Goblins. No, that's the streamers here.
Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies.
This isn't a movie, detective.
Ooh.
Let's talk about reality. Let's snap back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Shall we? Liddy?
You're kind of...
Yo?
The connection's kind of bad for me with the Discord.
How's that? Is that any better?
Maybe. Yeah, I'm more of an elf. I mean, I am playing an elf and Avery's playing a goblin.
Fair.
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Remember this and look back by the end of the series. If not the game, you will at least tolerate Edgeworth. If not, you will actually love him. I will throw Edgeworth into a lake, maybe. Perhaps the sun. Depends on how much I dislike it. I tend to want to throw anyone. What I throw them into depends on how much I tolerate them. it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Check, I would throw you into Wales.
Stop right there.
Jaden, I would throw you off of a tower.
The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. I love how the jury's all the same guy. Order! Order!
Yeah, it's a set of dectuplets.
It's the judge's 8 beautiful sons.
It's his children. They feast on the power of justice. They grow into strong, powerful judges. That didn't go so well.
That's right, what he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Mako, what mistake did he make? I scanned the suspect and examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memory with a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On the word "my" was clearly written in blood. Lab test result so the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Where's the mistake, Mako?
Go back to the last 2 ones.
This one?
There was the other one before that.
Blood on the paper was the victim's. Blood on the finger was also the victim's.
I mean, I would just say, like, the killer could have just used her finger.
Yeah, but you can't prove that. There was nobody else around. Here's all of our evidence. Attorney's badge, autopsy report, cell phone, glass shards, thinker, wiretap, receipt, floor plans. I'm not presenting the badge!
I don't know, to be honest.
You want me to just do this one? It's something that was mentioned once, but you probably forgot it being mentioned.
Probably.
The issue is in this one.
I don't get it.
Mia's autopsy report. Time of death 9/5, 9 p.m.
Oh, death was instantaneous.
Death was instantaneous.
Okay.
Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order, order!
I have a, Reuben.
The defense has a point.
A lot. Have you seen the hair?
Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
I forget.
It was the... It wasn't the day of the murder, it was the day after the murder, because we talked to, That's when we talked to Gumshoe. Because wasn't that the case? Like, there was the murder, and then on the 6th is when we did all the investigating. Wait, I can just check the court record. 64, a veteran defense attorney and me as mentor. 23, and Iowa's defense testifies that she saw that Maya commit the murder. 24? This dude looks like 47. Did a prosecutor and a ruthless man who do anything to get a guilty verdict. Bellboy, age 26. Bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel. It's like, it was the day after the murder, right? Because the murder happened at...
It's my guess.
Yeah, the murder happened at 9 p.m. We did our investigations, like, the day afterwards. So, day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What a bitch. September 5th or May 9th, not sure. Thanks, this is set in a world where it goes month day.
The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
Fucking updated autopsy report. And more bullshit.
Your Honor. It's quite easy to imagine the victim did not have time to write Maya. The Vig did have time, I'm mad to say.
Don't you fucking bow.
That is all.
You goddamn cuck.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. Damn you and your sexy, sexy bow. Should have known to have something up your sleeve. Sexy, sexy arms.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Well, Mako, I'll let you give your info. Which one should we go with? Should we insult Edgeworth, insult Gumshoe, or insult ourselves?
I would do Edgeworth. I don't want to insult the detective, I like the detective.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you'll do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable.
He looks like so bored when he's doing like this pose with this like look, but like he sometimes does it like downward sort of like glare where he seems like actually invested when he's getting a jab in.
Johanna, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Died from a blow by a blonage. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Giorno was 15, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, Giorno's 15.
I knew Josuke was... I forgot he was potentially 15. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. No, it's not.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. The witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Oh god, I have to voice her.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Witness, your name, please. Bubblegum mask sounding music. I saw that.
The
April May, at your service,
wink.
Wink.
Wink, audible wink. Roxy Lalonde having ass.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd.
April Gay, I doubt that.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Wanton or wanton?
I don't know. Aw, yes, Your Honor.
Don't put spam in my chat. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Possibly some of the women. But luckily, the NBs are undecided.
So, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch.
No, stop spamming my chat.
And this hotel is directly across from the Faneco law offices.
That's right, big boy.
I hate her.
Can somebody please crop "That's right, big boy" and make it a soundbite?
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Witnesses account.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh! I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Can't prove she's mousy.
Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
I thought you were told to stop your wanton winking.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Your cowardly way of finding tiny faults and perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you? Honestly, that's kind of a fucked up thing to say to somebody who's, like, not only is it Phoenix Wright's mentor, it's the victim of the murder trial you are currently part of.
Yeah, he's talking shit on the fucking woman whose death he's prosecuting over.
Well,
Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
no, we don't need it. We're good. Yeah, I'm gonna cross-examine this fucking witness. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. One, because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Poison ivy, snakes.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Poison snakes, snake ivy. Time to be pedantic. Why did you do that?
Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Should we press harder?
Yeah.
See how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah,
stop him! The poor girl! Those boobs are amazing!
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
Judge and their son judge clones are too invested. Oh, long hair. That was Mia Fey?
Mm-hmm. Sunder's sort of, well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing?
And the person attacking, huh?
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. You didn't know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
Do you think that there's something wrong with that testimony, Muck? Put yourself in the mind of Miss April May. Is there something wrong with what she just stated?
That she saw Maya.
She says that the attacker was Maya, and her justification was she had a short, girlish physique. And that's the identifying factor there.
Yeah, that really doesn't necessarily prove it, I guess, but I don't know.
Should we question? Or should we not?
Is there ever a scenario where you should just say, yep, he's right in this game?
I don't know, I just wanted to see if you could figure out what's the oddity of that one.
I'm stupid.
Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks.
Like, the only thing is the fact that she didn't give an actual reason other than I just know.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
It's like, there's two things you need to keep in mind. The first one is you heard the scream and her calling after you had already brought Maya to the other room and then returned to where the body was. So it was as if she reacted with a scream in the calling the police when we were then alone in the room.
Oh, that was from forever ago. I didn't remember.
Yeah, so what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. You hadn't really witnessed my client, Maya Fey. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. Femboy Phoenix. Don't say Femboy Phoenix in the chat. And if you are, start it with POH. Your Honor, the defendant isn't a mouse. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus.
But...
It's a femboy Phoenix.
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
Yes, we do. We have the fucking arresting officer. She was, Your Honor. I was there, also. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Bob, what are you trying to say, you mean liar? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise, Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Phoenix, her fit is whack. her whole crew whack. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuary clock. Thinker, I think. Hello? Does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee?
Why does she say teehee? I see. I only wish we had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
What does it count? So, you saw me then too?
Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky?
Does he not know? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm so weak.
Very well, continue.
Is that right? As in your right as you look from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
How do you mean for you to remember her hippie clothes?
That's what you... I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then?
She picked it up from the desk.
Oh, I forgot to actually read that line out loud. Where'd the weapon come from?
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
Why does she know this?
Know what exactly?
That it's a clock.
That's a good question, Mako. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, I have a feeling I'm onto something now. The Thinker, the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock, made by Larry Butts. And remember, we even commented at the beginning of the trial that everyone's still calling it a statue. Nobody has called it a clock so far, except for her. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Dab.
Revealing? Ooh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that the statue of the Thinker, the Yinker, if you will, was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. I can't believe that April May burps live on the air. Also, I like the twitch. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder!
Order!
I'll take the Swiss. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh fuck, I'm gonna have a sandwich after this and it's gonna be so good.
She should really get, like, an antacid or something.
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here.
I think not! Her knowing what the murder weapon is kind of important, Edgeworth.
The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concern. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
The questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I've caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Hell yeah, Judge. Ooh, that was close. If you stop me there, this trial will be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because... I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law office of Fay & Co.?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee.
You heard a clock chime from across a street.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel.
Or at least an alley.
You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Do you know why she's lying this time? No, Your Honor.
Is this the broken clock?
Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
I can't remember if this is the broken clock or not.
It had all the parts of it removed.
Yeah, so couldn't have run.
Yeah! Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork.
I guess it's a clock don't work, then. Ha! I'll be here all week.
It's quite empty. Mr. Wright!
Don't put a fucking lol face in my chat. It is 2025.
That's not a lol, that's awesome face.
I know. Shut up. It's just... You're sending me back to 2004.
That face went so hard when I was a kid.
It went so hard as a kid. Look at the pugs of emotes we have nowadays, like bred for their conformity and, you know, ease of access. Didn't have something that caused like psychic damage like the fucking awesome face. Creators returning back to their time period. You don't know what my time period is. Also, hello, Epoch Gamer. Epoch Gamer. Is that a play off the term Epic Gamer? Are you making a joke? Are you a gamer?
Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a lying hoe. It's a big, fat liar.
Fat.
Well, Miss May? Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth! You haven't even said anything. Like, it just, you could see him move, and just the instant gut reaction that you just want to throw something at him. Like, Edgeworth, fuck off, I'm having a moment.
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That's exactly what happened, Your Honor.
That seems more contrived.
Well, Mr. Wright, every single onus is always on Mr. Wright to do everything. Can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
We have to, because that's it. It's guilty until proven innocent. It is our job to prove that it could not have possibly been her, not prove that it could not have, there's a chance it could have not have been her.
Yeah, that's fucked. No, impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Mako, do you recall?
What is that black box?
That's a
What's the
wiretap.
What's the photo?
This is the floor plans of the crime scene.
Is it the phone? This is the phone.
It holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Take a look at this! It's my phone! It has a hand strap.
Because I'm a fucking idiot who would drop it if I didn't have it.
I have
it's
lost
a very
7
cute
cell phones this way.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Girly is spelled with a Y, you dumbass! Oh, wait, this isn't my phone! Listen! This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. The clones are appreciating it.
Order!
I want the Swiss!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Look at they're fucking tweaking. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold him the finger for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor? I think that makes it clear. The clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
Meh.
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. She lied. She directly lied.
And she's lying again because she couldn't have seen it, and we know why.
Oh yeah, also that, Joe. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
No, we're good. The witness claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
Yeah, you plastic bitch. Not everything can be found at a store, you fucking materialistic hoe bag. A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
My point exactly, you materialistic hoe bag. You put the L in capitalism. The capital L. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Fucking God! Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Fucking heart spinning.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay?
She turned on gremlin mode.
She did it, and she should pay for it. Bye.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
The witness is losing her tits here.
Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask.
Z says that she did the creed. What do you mean she did the creed?
Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Creed wouldn't fuck Miss Mayo. No, I would not fuck Miss Mayo. Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... You had heard about it. If she had held it, she would have... interacted with it, then she would have known it doesn't make a noise. The only way that she would know that it makes a sound is if she had heard about it.
I don't know how, but yeah.
Actually, we know exactly how. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Because we know that she wiretapped the room. Look at this wiretap that I just have on hand and will make you know that I took it from a hotel room illegally and also that there's no proof that I found it there, but also believe me?
Yeah.
Have a look at this!
That?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
A box. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim. She was? Miss My-Face phone, were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that a witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely!
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is the recording of the call that mentioned it's a clock! I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May? You used a wiretap to listen into this conversation. That's how you knew the Yinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Defense demands an answer.
What is this noise? Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
Your Honor, Edward's a bitch ass.
Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm a bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? Ooh,
I did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now deal the final blow.
I would say why the wiretap, because, like, we don't know.
We have no way of in fact, like, the one thing we can't really prove is that she did it, because we know she was across the street when it happened, but we do know she was wiretapping.
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck, girl?
Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
do I have to?
Unless you want to be tried for perjury, yes.
Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
You're gonna go away for snipping and snapping if you keep this shit up. Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you are tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped your phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
I'm not referring to your top, you weirdo. Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold.
It's the better form of coffee.
No.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
I prefer regular cold coffee to iced coffee, technically. Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
I didn't say she did it! I'm saying she tapped the phone!
Yeah. So, where does that leave us? It is my greatest pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're gonna let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something.
Just fucking bring on the bellboy, I don't know.
I mean, she said, if I don't believe her, ask the bellboy. That means we can bring the bellboy on as a witness to confirm her statements. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
That is a surprisingly poignant comeback, and I will have you refrain from making more of them.
I object to calling the bellboy.
You can't object to me getting a witness, you douchebag! Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. This is ridiculous. However, if you agree to one condition, I will consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. We never even accused her of that. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? What if I find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony?
Is this shit not up to the judge? Like, what the fuck is this? This game is goofy.
Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Do we want to do the gambit?
I feel like give up does not go well.
Yeah, it doesn't, does it? This is like that one time I was playing Magic the Gathering and got, what was it called? It's a red card, and it is the best, funniest card in it. It's the only red card that gives you an extra turn by killing you at the end of that turn. You get one more turn to try to win the game, otherwise you just lose. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood! I accept your condition, and also your shampoo!
Cool. You fell right into my trap.
I'm easily susceptible to those!
Is this how the justice system works? Is that like the fucking defense
Lawyers are able to
and-
come to agreements.
But like just shit talking each other and saying like, "Fool, you fell into my trap."
You're not supposed to insult the people across the bench, no.
But like saying you had a trap for them to fall into seems.
You're allowed to say that you trapped the opponent. That's fine. Like, our entire job is trapping the witness. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
We just have him on, like, retainer?
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify.
Before this, I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. Everybody feel free to fill up your water.
Da-da, da-da, da. Da-da, da-da, da. This is one of my favorite songs in the game, I think.
What was that you just said?
It's one of my favorite songs in the game.
It's a nice chill vibe. Very court wave. Speaking of songs, I was listening to and thinking about earlier today. You Wouldn't Know is an underappreciated Portal song. Like, Still Alive and Want You Gone are both obviously absolute bangers, but I feel like not enough people know You Wouldn't Know. Because
I don't know.
It was the credit song for the Portal section of LEGO Dimensions.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's about GLaDOS basically being like trying to get over Shell leaving and like being like, I'm having fun, I'm fine, just in case you were asking. Okay, so you read this?
Yeah. He certainly does look like a little boy.
I'm not
He
gay.
just brought that shit. He brought
Yes,
that shit.
sir. Dude, chat, no lie, these cookies are the fucking bomb. The cookies with the jelly in the middle, oh my fucking goodness, I can go on those for hours. Get one that has that and chocolate together and you're gonna send me. I could eat like a dozen cases of those. I could do for a cup of tea. Ugh. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
I'm just going wild on a sandwich and a bowl of ice cream after this. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado...
They couldn't bother redrawing the sprite, sir.
The witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Miss Mason,
I hate
sir.
his eyes. There's something about his eye, or maybe it's the brows that I hate.
Your Honor, I accidentally glued this tray to my hands a while back, and I've yet to have it removed. I've been rather busy, you see. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought up to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I had not yet glued the tray to my hand, you see. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, I'll be finished. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds, I unmake beds. I even deliver room service, sir, and room service. I checked Miss May in personally, and I personally checked in Miss May. I'm sorry, I'll stop.
Every line has potential.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? I wish I could press spacebar to continue the text. I have to click to continue dialogue and then press Q to, like, press things. Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Tits for days, sir.
Yes, so then.
Arrest him! Bellboy, calm down! Well, this guy's a real Hell's Bells boy.
I'd say arrest the fucking judge for just announcing he had an erection earlier.
9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. Drink after you finished a television program? Why not drink during the television program? 9. The time of the murder. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that I be brought that way. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why'd she be so particular about the time? Maybe because she was trying to find an alibi for a murder! You are sure that it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guests favored me with an embrassier, sir.
The fuck is that?
Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Not gonna lie, I thought Creed said it's French for piss, sir. It's French for the pisser. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk tisk.
Fun fact, the longest word in English that contains no vowels is tisk tisks.
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? So, do we give up and let a child get tried for murder and then executed?
Protest.
The proists will help!
Yes.
Wait, please wait!
I summon my stand Foo Fighters.
Fuck Foo Chat, be like Foo Fighters, drink water.
I'd like to call this fucking collection of amoeba to the stand as witness.
You just sat there.
They will pilot the victim's corpse in order to use their vocal cords to communicate with us. They will tell us what they saw.
I don't think that's a thing that Foo Fighters can Foo Fighters do that?
That's what they did.
No, yeah, but
what do you mean?
Was Foo Fighters dead? Or are they just piloting a corpse who's not actually entirely dead?
Well, Foo Fighters isn't the name of the body, but I'm pretty sure the body was dead, was it not?
I don't know. Are we spoiling JoJo for people?
This is nonsense to anyone who doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Like, nothing we're saying will be a spoiler until they get to the exact moment where they're like, oh, that's what they were talking about.
Okay. For...
Don't worry about it, anyone who hasn't seen it.
I don't know, I just got reminded of the fucking post I saw that was like, fucking a trial, but just being a necromancer. I call my first witness the victim to the stand. Wait, please wait.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
I don't-
What they fucking did in this game where, like, they said that they used their spirit powers to call a victim to the stand one time and it went badly or something?
No, you're thinking of, Misty Faye, the thing that I was mentioning where she was called as a consultation to get, like, information from the victim, and people were like, wow, you used a spirit medium? That's stupid. Your person's we're not using that. And they got, like, disgraced. One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object.
You're gonna object to one question?
This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Well, Mako?
Mako said they were glad their mom's dead. Who's... I don't... Okay. Let's ask him about,
There is... this is, like, one thing where the evidence is never, like, clearly, like, given to you on this one. But if you remember, like, checking everything, you will know which one to ask about. It was a detail that was given to us while I was in the room checking everything.
My guess is bed making, but that's like a part of my brain that doesn't actively remember it. It just passively remembers it, maybe.
Good guess, but we're going with room service, which was also the thing he was doing.
Oh, the spirit medium mom, that's right.
The spirit momdium. Yeah, you were very glad that the victim and this child's mom died because she was being consulted by the police. Tell me about the room service.
I was just saying she's a fraud.
Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yeah, would you pay $18 for a plain iced coffee? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. The ice is the thing you're supposed to skimp on! Your drink should be mostly drink and ice just to cool it. You don't just make it mostly ice, otherwise you have just watered down coffee.
$2 per ice cube.
What did he say? What did you say? Rather. Quite. Bellboy? Tell us the truth. Bellboy!
That's just his name.
Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable.
That's not an argument, Miles. You can't just say that.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite,
I
indeed.
think he'll end up dropping that tray at some point.
It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... he asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool!
I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor? We have just learned of another person the person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Or should I say, Ed Geeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
I don't know! Simple. It was... the bellboy.
What the fuck are these answers?
It was
dude?
Miss April May! A second one! They have shadow clones!
The only one that makes sense is the man with Miss May, but that doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Your Honor, the bellboy was a cuck! The man who checked in with Miss May! Your Honor, as had been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss April May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it were too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart. Immature. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough.
What's up, Epic Gamers? Are we doing a jury nullification? No, we are trying very hard to get a different person accused.
The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Miss Fay. Court is adjourned. Oh, this is a long one.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lava number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. He's trying to get you killed! Huh? That face of his wide eyes and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. Not gonna say my lips weren't trembling at times. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? No, you're still on trial for murder. We just haven't proven you're innocent yet. We just haven't also proven you're guilty yet. Well. No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I had a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. We have to go down there later.
Oh boy.
Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. I'm just a small-town country lawyer. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. No, Penrose, here you have to prove innocence, not guilt. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Much of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, but ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. May's testimony's out of the court record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Phoenix Wright's cool. Saving content. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Oh god, I was eating cashews. Hang on.
Yep, take your time. Just fucking eating nuts on my stream. No wonder you fucking mashed it down in nuts on the stream.
I'm nuts, okay? I'm nutty.
You are what you eat. Semen. God, I'm fucking destroyed.
Water for this.
Annihilated, obliterated. I banged my head against a wall earlier today.
I do that sometimes.
I did it on purpose. I shouldn't have done it. It was dumb.
No, don't do that.
It wasn't hard. It was like a light tap.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah, but it gave me like a tiny headache for a little while.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
This place is pretty dank. Smoke weed.
It's really quite moving. Not? You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
I mean, you shouldn't have committed perjury. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look at his face, he's trembling.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how'd you get to be so totally whacked? How'd you get to be so totally stacked? Have you seen my attorney's badge? What was that?
I said examine her tip.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost? Cause, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. I assume you're gonna say this to everything. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Oh, hi, Lise. I did not click on that one. Why'd you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
It's in fact a cold criminal act. Tagging this phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, hmm?
I mean, I had to learn something, because apparently I didn't learn much else.
Creep.
Aw, man. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Ooh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me?
We're just against bottoms.
Have you seen this floor plan?
Examine her ship. Oh.
Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Well, I guess we're going anywhere else. Back to the offices. Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Sky's blue, so am I.
This is how the justice system works. It's just cops versus lawyers competing to see who can, like, get all the clues the fastest.
Basically, yes. Like, it's not even expected that Phoenix should be investigating. Like, Phoenix is such an oddity in this universe. Because, like, if you recall, like, the autopsy report and the things were given to Miles by the police. Like, but Gumshoe wasn't supposed to be giving things to Phoenix. Like, it's expected that the prosecution tries the person and the defendant just stands there. That they don't go and get evidence, that they don't really, you know, do anything to really prove a person's innocence despite, you know, being the defense attorney. Like, the fact that Phoenix, like, has successfully exonerated people and is, like, going out of the way to, like, get proof, like, even putting themselves in, like, places they shouldn't be to get that information, is, like, incredibly unnatural. And that's why he's, like, insanely good by just being a decent lawyer.
Why is the police only working with the prosecution and not with the defense?
Because they both work in the same thing. They're both criminal justice.
Is defense not?
Defense attorneys are independent.
Is that just how it works in Japan?
I mean, during a criminal trial, it's you versus the government, so... They probably have, like, defense attorneys on retainer to give to people who are not able to get defense attorneys, because, you know, if you do not have an attorney, one will be assigned to you. So they probably have some, but they're probably not good. There's that hotel right across the way. Maya's favorite potted plant. I guess we'll have to water it now. Oh, movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that I have to check it out one of these days. Nice desk, perfectly clean, as always. The thing that's missing is Maya. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. I never know. I've never seen that. Any criminal legal books near you want to? Only cases that achieve a working filer. Interesting. Fascinating. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 308. Ahem. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I do say so myself. Oh, thanks? Can you explain why there's no ambiance in this room? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your mistake can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes! Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, this man hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are an honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Tell me about Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man. Want to ask about the man who was with Miss May? Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. This guy, you know this guy dirt bikes. This guy does some extreme sports. Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Good job, Lunagon. Took you long enough to piece that one together. Miss Weather again today. I see the fan kilometers. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. By the look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. But yeah, the thing that was mentioned that you would be suspicious of is checking this showed that there are 2 glasses.
Oh yeah.
The bottom 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. I will be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Ah, a still scene painting. Whatever. Where is he? Base, as expected. Not go with fire, except maybe 2 sunflowers. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's had to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Have you seen my attorney's badge? So all I could think of during the trial was in the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. What do you think about the wiretap? Okay.
Oh god, I'm hungry.
Get a food then!
No, I have to voice this.
Good, we're going to the Grossberg Law Offices. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Let's examine the green orb!
What the pain?
Funny. What happened to what?
Painting.
What painting?
Painting.
I don't see a painting, Mako.
What happened to it?
What happened to what, Mako?
Well, it's not there anymore, because something happened to it.
What do you mean, what? It's not there. What's not? There can't be a thing that's not there. There's not a hippopotamus in this room, now is there? Where's the hippopotamus? Look, there's a plant here.
There's also a photo of a jabroni on the desk.
Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of...
Sunflowers. Either that or fisherman, but I think it was sunflowers.
How high are you right now?
What?
It
What did you say?
I said, how high are you right now?
Don't worry about it, but like, it's sunflower. There was the farmer. I remember the farmer with the straw hat, so it must have been sunflowers.
So you remember that the picture definitely contained a dude in a straw hat, and therefore, the picture must have been of sunflowers.
Yes. I don't remember the sunflowers, but I remember the straw hat.
So
I
you
think.
know, so you're saying is that you know for a fact the painting contains a person, a human being in a straw hat is the focus of the image, and therefore, because that person is presumably a farmer, there must have been sunflowers, but that you don't
Yes.
remember being in the image.
Yes, I don't know.
Your mind
I don't know.
your mind is an enigma.
This
Back-
is the normal way to think if you don't know the answer.
Have you
is how you would
considered
think about
perhaps that the person in the picture was not a farmer?
Was it a fisherman?
Yes, Mecca. Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow.
Apparently, it wasn't. Look at the desk jabroni.
What?
That guy.
This?
Oh, okay. Farmers don't wear straw hats, Mako. Have you not seen any art of farmers?
Lunacon, I want you to know all of those misses were completely unintentional. I was trying to click it all of those times. What's this? Old photos? There's two lying here. Might have been a rating in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Which one do we want to look at? A or B, Muck? A or B? B or A? B, A,
To
A,
answer
B.
your question, I only had half of one.
A. Look, it's the person Mako's glad is dead. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this
Fraud.
photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. There's DL6 Incident Exhibit A. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch...
Murderer.
Okay. That's not where I want to go.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now.
Yes,
You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
that does it. This case is done. I'm shaving my head. I hate this guy's face.
Oh yeah. He looks like an enemy stand user.
Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you...
Huh, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, no, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that that was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. We can prove it, because we can talk to the bellboy, who has literally said, if you show me a photo, I will prove that it's him. Take a look at this photo. Look at this photograph. Every time it raises my staff. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No? No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this.
That's not how that's pronounced.
What?
Is affidavit.
Yeah, an affidavit. Have him write it down. Well, sure. Why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it! Describes the man who stayed at Miss May at the hotel the night of the murder.
Alright, Macro 1 ton, right? I wasn't even corrected. That's not fair.
I'm about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Fay to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe that's something to get her to talk. I have an affidavit somewhere. Have a look at this.
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. This is the man you checked in with. Who is most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her! Push her real good. This is it. All or nothing.
I was gonna say East refused to be like, hey, if you help us get this guy, I'll like lessen your sentence, you know?
I don't have power over that.
Oh. That's right.
They're just playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. You don't talk, I'm putting this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been a witness to murder, your little friend was missing. So the press was a field day with his reputation.
Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. Great to be alive!
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Why are we visibly like pumping and like cheering about our own victory? Now, tell me the man you're with.
That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate at Blue Court.
Red? White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So, this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
God, this sprite on hers looks really high.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
That's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded.
Why the fuck would you discard that?
Because we don't need it.
I guess, but like, it's just like, The idea of him just throwing that in the trash instead of like using it in court.
Ready to go to Blue Corp?
Yeah.
September 7th, Blue Corp Inc.
Okay, but that
CEO's
seriously looks like a farmer, right?
I mean, sure.
And I don't even... It's just orange. I didn't realize that was ocean. Also, he was leaning on a tree. That's where farms are.
Look at these. Look at this fucking desk with its like people like curled up in the fetal position, where in their heads are missing where the desk starts.
What the fuck? Just rich people shit.
Just rich people. This trophy of a question mark. What's with the surreal decor? Do you want to be the most American person in the world?
Welcome. Please furnish me with the Wait, is this the guy in the photo?
Yes.
Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Dude, I don't know which way you're looking. Because it doesn't feel like either are at me.
Yeah. He's looking past you in both directions.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably.
Perfect, Mako. Alright, I'm locking in. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my grotesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official.
That's not what CEO stands for. It's Chief Executive Officer, which a person who is a Chief Executive Officer should probably know.
My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge.
Oh, you're challenged, all right. What a fruitcake! We can't call him gay, Phoenix! We can do a lot of things! We are not allowed to call him gay! He's American! It's a difference! I'm glad that this is what the a Japanese game developer decided an American looks like.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not?
We're doubting whether or not we've done that.
That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Have you seen my attorney's badge?
I am terribly sorry. But that really doesn't seem to concern me at all.
Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat.
She was your horse?
What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Is that even what that means?
Ineffable does mean unexplainable, so... annoyingly, that is actually a word. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. The night of the murder. The night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place.
I feel like a person whose entire job is to schedule things, like, you know, to talk with people, make plans, that time and place are, like, important parts of your job.
My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
somehow a worse motto than the police station, the police offices. Still, Mr. White, don't tell the bellboy has stated on the record that he does not remember you very clearly.
He does remember.
That he does not of remember into you that you were not of in there.
No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put on the witness stand. Though I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
This is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyways?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future.
I hate that companies like this actually exist.
Yeah.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now.
Do you want to know the stupidest thing about the buying and selling of information? Is that most of it is garbage. Like, so much of the information that is bought and sold is either completely useless or will have no actual use in it. Like, because like a significant amount of the information doesn't mean anything. It's not a translatable thing. If you like a particular video game and you already own the video game, odds are you're not going to be sold anything else along that game. If you like want a toaster and you bought a toaster, they know the information. Oh, this person's buying toasters. The best they can do is try to sell you toasters, but you already have one. So it's like the information is worthless because either you aren't going to buy the thing or the information is not sellable in the first place. And yet these massive corporations are spending millions of dollars to buy and sell information that's not going to be used on anything. The economy is dumb.
Economy. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
No.
I, Red, White, and Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Oh, that makes sense. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course.
So why are you dressed in pink and purple?
Just in blue. Fantabulistic, is it not? You made that up.
That painting. What percent has been bothering me?
Yes? But not that big.
That big painting on the wall over there. What should we say, Muck?
Seen it before.
You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What?
If we just physically
He punched me?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault?
I'm getting punched, especially by, like, that number of rings, though. Like, that would leave a fucking mark.
Charge away, I welcome it. But it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Hear my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say... But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Oh, Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix.
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Look at this picture.
Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chatter and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say.
But have you seen my attorney badge? Fucking desk? I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It's the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Probably stronger than me giving him something. Statue Man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. It's a green orb again! Connections? Ball for the man is, of course, Mr. White. This painting was, till yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities.
Okay.
Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ah, him!
Oh, you!
What's wrong? He looks so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Have you seen my attorney's badge?
Sorry, my boy.
Have you seen this picture I stole from your desk? Sorry, sir. I borrowed this.
Ah, so it is you, my boy.
Who is this man?
It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now.
Doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I better give him back this photograph. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. It was bothering me last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just me a sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Your refusal. I asked before, but why'd you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know.
Alright, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it.
You just need to tell about something. I don't have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is that? Well, out with it, my boy.
See, it just...
for me, it's why wouldn't you defend Maya? But like all of it, honestly.
Why wouldn't you defend Maya? Thought it was strange. Here was Maya, your own apprentice's little sister, in desperate need, accused of killing your own sister, no less, and you wouldn't take the case. Finally realized why. You and Red White are connected. He's your lover.
Your lover.
It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
Mr. Grossberg, the other day, there was a giant painting hanging on that wall. I saw that painting again today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp. It was a present, wasn't it?
Well, my boy, you have a splendid imagination.
I don't understand how you could.
That's because I'm not. Don't be ridiculous.
I guess I was wrong. It just seemed so right.
Big painting.
Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was it not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it, today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have rescued. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is.
I mean, my guess would be blackmail.
Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again.
Grossberg eats the smaller lawyers to gain power.
After all, you have me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
Fucked up. 15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
Orbs, they're symbols of power? Mr. White! That's a connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip.
I'm too stupid to have information on me.
He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
I would hope so. It seems like a lot of weight. DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. This 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Oh?
Her name was Misty Faye.
It's all connected. Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of police.
And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
Sorry, drinking water. This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did what I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That matter case, however, remains unsolved to this day.
I bet I could solve it.
That case is the DL6 incident.
Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Crossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told you.
You rat bastard! You told White? Mr. White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now.
He offered you riches and now you're paying him? You've been paying him for 15 years straight? Yeah, perhaps you were rather short-sighted in this agreement.
Because I talked, the police remarked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold the moon. Of course, when I heard about it, he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
To the office. It's fine. Look at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. First we said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases you've ever worked in are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Where should we go to look for files, Mako?
The one that has W.
W? Okay. T-U... I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken?
Oh, that shit's in the clock.
All the cases you've ever worked on. They're not the right. Let's take a look. Which file should we look at? Let's look through J
Shit's in
through
the
S.
clock for sure. But then again, the judge opened the clock, so I don't know.
Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. No, just skim some more of this. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. These parts here, at the end of S. Suicide? Ew. A collection of suicide reports. Politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. I drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to court record. And then A through I. Okay, records to match the catch in my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's me and my ass mother. Should I take a look? Read it! I have tarnished? No, that's you.
I have tarnished the Fae name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. this parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
The record stops there. It's me and New Grossberg. Have you seen this newspaper clipping? I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Okay.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Yes. Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems that the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur.
Oh?
Do I make myself clear?
Let me make myself clear. Wait. Color correction. Let me make myself clear. Okay. Transparent. Miss May. We were past the time with Miss April May. We gotta put this guy on the spot and quick.
What's the matter? You seem distressed.
Murder. As a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. Gotta put him on the spot and quick.
Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps.
Hey, I know a lot about hot gays. I'm gonna ask you someone who's crooked a straight question. Need some evidence that I can use ammo.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Well, yes. There's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you.
It's the only clue that Mia left me.
I considered going like used car salesman for this guy, but I don't really know how to do that voice that well. You
It'd
said
be
American, so I just went with this.
Hey, it works for me. Mr. White, see this? An article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia.
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that me investigated. This company is built on blackmail, or should I say, white mail. Cis white male. Am I right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office. Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. What should we choose?
I don't even know what he's
You're
right or
wrong.
about.
You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me.
What I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. I'm not sure this person is a character. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? Well, you said you didn't want to go to court.
Why, dude? I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White, this is another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you.
I don't need another lawyer. I am one of those.
I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look fucking competition.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
I'll see you in fucking court.
I wasn't expecting this turn of events, I will be honest.
This turnabout?
Yeah.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just in case you didn't know, the room looks exactly identical on the opposite side.
Wait, yeah, so, like, we're the one in the cell?
We're on the detention side. She's now on the innocent side of it.
Okay.
Don't worry, the room's just shaped like that. It's an odd-shaped room. Don't think about it too much. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean, you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man get to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court! Help me break out of here is a valid one. Alright, you could be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! Huh? Leave it to me! I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding! It was a joke! No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. Show them a thing or two.
I'll be right back real quick.
Yep, take time. Yeah, let her defend. Let her be our defense attorney. Kick his ass, Gumshoe. Thank God this American doesn't have a gun. We're in Japanifornia. American or not, can't have a gun. Yeah, it's a weird, like, S shape. That's why there's a window on each side, and also a door facing opposite directions, and two twin guards. Imagine she wins and White gets arrested by the last of the Miguel line. By the Faye line is what you'd be saying. But yeah, would be funny. Ah, this really skibbity's my dibbity. Am I right, gamers? Ugh. Stretching. Chat, get up and stretch.
I'm back.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Yeah, every murder trial needs to take place in 3 days or less. Okay, save my progress. Okay. We are just shy of 3 hours into this stream. Do we feel like ending it here or finishing this chapter?
I want to finish the chapter, but I'm also hungry, and also I feel like my throat could use the rest anyway. I mean, it depends on how long it is. If it's just another courtroom, then I think that's fine, but if
it's just another court session.
Yeah, if we don't have like an entire other section, like how the second half of this wasn't even in the courtroom, then I'll think it'll be fine.
Okay, do you want to get like a water or like a snack or something to
I
like
have water.
pass you by?
After this.
Okay. I just snack during the game and just hope that nobody realizes there's food in my mouth while I'm talking.
I sometimes notice.
Yeah, I figured. I can't help. I'm a hungry NB. Mako Minky. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look!
Front-facing Miles.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story?
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. Wow, this guy's an asshole. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
The Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not? I'll be defending myself. Hey, chat, pro tip. Don't defend yourself. The person who defends their self is a fool for a client.
I mean, if you're an actual lawyer and
Yeah, if you're an actual lawyer,
it's gonna suck.
Yeah, but like, in general, don't defend yourself. You do not know what you're doing. I remember hearing one story of a person who, like, for their opening statement and whatnot, because they were defending themselves, they, like, went on this diatribe about all, like, the, like, nasty things, throwing out insults, just being a generally rude person. And, like, you know, being like, this is what that person did, they did that, that, and that. And then, like, the defense attorney was an actual attorney was like, the plaintiff didn't actually, like, accuse any crime or want any, like, punish, like compensation, so we agree to the terms of nothing. Just, they didn't actually ask for anything, for any compensation for the civil suit, and so they just didn't go to trial. It just ended. What? Okay, let's do this. Even actual lawyers get lawyers. Turn 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. If you're a good lawyer, you could afford a better lawyer. Look, we have Maya next to ourselves now.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Not at all. Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. Ben's gonna raise an objection about this. Suppose it's me. Raise an objection! Mr. Edgeworth, your explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, At the time, I thought that Miss Mai's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Okay, yeah, he's bought.
Based Smugworth? Fucking Smugworth! Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Here we fucking go again. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name.
Imagine just being able to like get all glinting out just on command, just shimmering. What a fruitcake, am I right?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confused? Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino.
They better not. Blanco Nino. Doesn't that mean white boy?
Does it?
I need to look that up. Pretty certain that just means a white boy. He is a. It does.
I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Car. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
Instance next says, would Smugworth be disqualified as a prosecutor for the case due to knowing Phoenix Wright? No, because the issue is not knowing the opposition or like knowing that. It's if the judge knows you. If we were friends with the judge, it would be unfair. Like, the person who's passing the verdict shouldn't know you. But you can know the person going against you. Perhaps. I'd actually have to check that. That might be a conflict of interest. Because I guess they could, if you were friends with the prosecution, they could, like, go easy on you. I don't know.
That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gateway Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing.
Ho, ho, ho.
Stop!
I hate that face so much. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
I have the power of God and anime on my side. Let him have it, Phoenix. I like that she gets to be in the sand with us. I'm the defense lawyer, and this is my emotional support spirit medium. They just stand there.
Yeah.
They throw paper at me sometimes, it's fine. I have the power of God and ridiculously shiny jewelry on my side. It's in the same spot as Mia, no less. Yeah, that's a good point. They stand in the same location. Friends with the sludge. You think sludge is your ally? I was born in the sludge, raised by it.
Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Time to pick this apart. No, I didn't mean to...
like, first of all, why the fuck did he not... Was he not the one to report this initially? Like, why are we just finding out about this witness thing of Mr. Wright now? Why the fuck did, April Knight describe it as a waifish girl?
My emotional support fail girl. How do you know what time it was?
Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know?
No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
That's what Miss May said, too. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time.
This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
What were you reading? By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
Correct. That is the only window you see.
If Reed was accompanying someone and fucked up a lot, would they be an emotional support failby? I'm not sure I like the term failby. And you were there, you were reading papers?
Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do.
I'm a businessman with a business plan. I'm gonna make you money in business land. I'm a cool guy. Talking about GameStop, I'm definitely not a cop. What a song. Why'd you say you're not a cop? Because I'm not. I think that you're a cop. I also think that you're a cop. A bedlam?
It must have been when you attacked, I assume. You see, continue.
So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound?
But of course, I'm no snoop peeping out of windows at night.
No, Snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career off of snooping. Spiky hair? That's your complaint? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Just what is your eyesight?
Counting both eyes, 40.
Shut up! 40? Don't have them together! His eyesight? 1030.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
You already know. And what did you do then?
What was Miss May doing at that time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone?
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I hate it when... I will answer the lawyer's bolding.
You hate what?
Whenever he has his, like, non-standard sprites, his his facial physique is so like handsome Squidward. It's like really cursed looking.
That's fair.
Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fey woman.
You make a good politician, Mr. White.
This woman from the Feywild. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
She ran away, but you gave chase. Same. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing what exactly what happened.
Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Are you sure about that?
How many times must I say it? Stop doing that! I am abso-positively perfect. End of story.
How many times must I hear that? Psst, Phoenix! Does something about that strike you as a little odd? Impaction? Don't you just mean impact? An impaction's a different thing!
Ridiculosity. I think you need to brush up on your language skills.
Second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did I ever prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. Mako, what's the issue? What's he saying that's wrong?
Let me look at the stuff.
The evidence or the dialogue?
Evidence. What's that white paper on the right?
May's testimony.
Yeah, is that the opposite of what he said?
Yes, he said left. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It was in fact the only thing not stricken from the record, which means it must be true.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
Impaction is not Vorjade in 3011. Do not say that. Did Edward call him out to signal to him, or because he just doesn't like him? I don't know who you is, but I like myself some Ace Attorney, so good luck. I do like a good videos game. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. He witnessed the killing? So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
What do you think, Muck?
Both are right.
Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Huh, I doubt it.
Actually, I clicked off the tab. There we go.
Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel?
If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. That fucking smarm. You know it, that's smarm. More specifically, he was standing here. Like where Mr. White was standing.
Plant.
Plant. That's where he was.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. If he was there during the very act of murder, that would make him an accomplice. Impossible. There was no one other than the criminal and victim in the room.
There is no evidence, no proof to the contrary, none.
Sorry, or let me try that again. What?
What?
What'd you say?
I said Eto, because he did the, like, hand on back of the head anime thing.
He was the victim all along! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Decent artist.
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Like the Pokemon?
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, will I be allowed to testify once more?
Take that, plant.
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Witness's testimony. She ran to the left.
Ms. May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense.
No, it doesn't! Why wouldn't he have mentioned it earlier?
Yeah, like, the judge is always so fucking easy on the prosecutors.
Like,
Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
I do appreciate like how much he does let Phoenix Wright like at least attempt things. Like he let us have the one last question. He allowed us to keep asking questions because that's all we have to try to prove a person's innocence. Like he's decent, but obviously, given that this is obviously a blackmailing situation, I can understand why he's having an issue here. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. It's like, for at least the judge, I feel like, given that he's clearly in the pocket of Red White, he could probably know for a fact Phoenix is innocent in this case, and that this is probably a sham, but there's nothing he could actually do unless Phoenix actually can prove it. What do you mean by that?
That is what I'm about to explain. You Americans always so impatient. Wait, what? Is this guy not American? Wait, what? Hang on.
Fuck you mean he's not American?
Wait, what have I been doing?
You've done the most like,
Wait. Okay, well, where the fuck is this guy from?
I don't know.
You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you.
Hey, buddy, you're an American too.
Okay.
I wonder what that line is in the original Japanese.
Yeah, like, maybe he just, like, says a racial slur against Japanese people or something, I don't know. First, that is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax all folks. You shouldn't be boss as well. I'll try to use simple banner words for your benefit.
A friend of mine keeps calling Philadelphia Philadelphia because they are using Philadelphia cream cheese.
First, she ran to the left, and then...
I didn't hit anyone! That's not a cross-examination, Phoenix! You can't just say, no,
There's no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything!
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
That's right, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? What do you mean next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that!
And that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
Stop saying it was me, please! It's kind of annoying.
But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof.
Can I do nothing right? Nothing?
May I continue?
So each of you saw different parts?
Absolutely. That's right, of course.
Where did he pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along.
So are you watching both times?
I suppose I was. Please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Where's the mistake, Mako? What did he say that was incorrect?
Is it because the death was instantaneous? Well, that was an outdated police report.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was an outdated autopsy report, Mako. But we could presume that they, you know, probably didn't get hit twice. They died from a blow by a blunt object.
Yeah. That was my guess.
Mr. White? The victim died from a single blow.
Me when I lose all my money on Hawk to a coin.
Shut the fuck off, kid! What do you have to say to that? Autopsy, updated autopsy report, am I right? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. In the wallet. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you are abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
I love Hawktua. Died of Hawktua. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! I'm glad the crowds are on our side.
Very well.
Schloptua.
If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Do you think the audiences there are just to angrily, like, climb over the stand and start, like, eating the flesh of the attendees just so they don't do fuck shit? Like, if they disagree with the way the court's going? They're just like wild animals that are released if they find injustice. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Okay.
That's what happens when you get a guilty verdict. The jury feast on them. The judge's clone sons need their nutrients. They survive off of guilt. The two accounts.
Well, see, I looked out the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she died. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap.
Thwap.
Thwap indeed.
Wop.
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Didn't he just, like, directly contradict again the, like, running to the direction?
Yeah, but Phoenix has to prove it wrong because the judge and the prosecution are basically told to believe anything that Red is saying unless we can prove otherwise. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
The one that he should have no fucking idea
Phoenix.
exists, probably.
Did something about that strike was odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White?
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
For the fourth time.
Okay, of course.
The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
What? Me? Well, I was instructed not. Wait! One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused.
White's falling apart.
Your Honor,
Please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. I slipped into my accents are mixing up.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edwardson is on the ropes.
Very well. The witness may continue his account.
Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No, triple no.
How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness.
I'm gonna Tom and Dick him too. Wait, I shouldn't say that. We're scratch the second one. I'm gonna Tom and Harry him.
Is that like a racist thing?
No.
I don't know what it is.
Dicking someone is probably not something that I should state live. Don't dick the witness. Like a little flustered.
Like, for some reason, the phrase "Tom and dicking someone," so I was like, "Oh, is that like a thing they historically did to black people? That was like a horrible thing, you know?"
Not everything is a racial crime, Mako. You fucking Tumblerina. Top the witness. Now, before you said that she was hit before she ran.
Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now.
What did you do then?
I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer. I mean, he gave chase.
This guy's such a fucking idiot. So arrogant and such an idiot.
Mr. White, please try to remain calm.
See, and this is, like, obviously we found the incorrect one on this list of things already, but this is why it's fun to go through all of them, because then you see fucking things like that, where there's like, I chased her. No, wait, no.
Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
Thwap? Doesn't sound like the savage attack from earlier testimony.
Yes, well, I am a man of peace, you see.
Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something, but it won't be easy. Well, Mako, what was the issue with this thing? What would it be?
Can I see the blueprint? The blueprint? Can I look at it? Yeah, you can't see that shit from there.
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. My man went into this thinking he had this in the bag and was not ready for how competent Wright is.
Mr. White?
Like, that's sort of that was sort of an issue with him, is that he is so absolutely confident in that everything he believes is correct, is that he could not lie about the fact that he saw something from a different angle. Because he's perfect, and of course he saw the right thing. Fucking dumbass. Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor. I... Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
God darn it, the exciting music came in! What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, hmm?
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Order! Order!
I'll take a ham and cheese.
Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
That is kind of insane.
Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break!
Yes. In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Now I am confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then.
Confessing to a crime to, like, prove that you were, like, to get yourself an alibi? To, like, avoid the worst crime is kind of insane.
It's a solid strategy. Like,
Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me.
I feel faint. The wiretapping.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
Correct, that is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices.
Wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Claw is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
They have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality by wiretapping the people.
That was me, like, tripping and falling on my word.
Yeah,
Just,
you
like, catching myself at the last second.
You really struggled with that one. A lot of different letters in there.
His vocabulosity is too much for me.
I love a man with a big dictionary. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh. Don't tell me that I've run out of ammo. Mako, do you know something that is wrong with what he stated?
No.
That's reasonable. You probably would have forgotten it because it was mentioned once. At the start of the chapter. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
I feel like that is a genuine compliment from him. Like, if he could at least understand that he was trying to get, like, justice for something.
Yeah, he's like just evil.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Mako, this is your voice.
Phoenix?
No, you gotta get his voice that you already done.
Phoenix!
I don't know.
Phoenix, over here!
I know that voice. They sounded different last time I heard them.
Oh.
Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Uh?
I was like, oh, the surprise gumshoe with the steel chair.
Gumshoe with the steel chair? Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake.
Yeah!
Hey, Phoenix. Yeah? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're...
What's happening?
What? Maya?
Did we just get time skipped? Wait, but it says Mia.
Yep.
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia.
Like, the body changed. Like, what are you talking
I mean,
about?
yeah, the body definitely changed.
This is weird.
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either.
I'm just gonna stick with the hallucination theory.
That's what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. Date of purchase? September 4th. Dun dun dun! September 4th?!
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt of a glass item, the day of purchase before the day of murder.
Hey Mac, you know you call spirit mediums in this universe bullshit? Now he's hallucinating.
Why are you sending me a
That's
link
not
in the
proof
chat
enough for me
chat?
yet.
Why are you showing me... Don't send me boobs! Phoenix, it's me, believe in yourself! Shut the fuck up. Okay, carrying on. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Courtroom number 1.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor? Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, Let us give Mr. Phoenix his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Hubris.
That. I pressed. Okay.
Just the first one, isn't it?
I think it's this one because that's when I saw the glass light stand. I guess the first part is the wrong part. I think not, you fucking dumbass. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
What? You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase... Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fanninkel offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can ya?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a lot of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Don't do that!
Not so fast, Phoenix, right?
Eh? What? No, he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims.
However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
God, this justice system is fucked.
Ergo,
I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. Any time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. Is it bad? Let's object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious! There's no need to prolong the trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now! I have to sort of come up with, or just make up something. Sure, Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Ugh.
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix. Read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? List village names in Mia's handwriting. Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may.
You were quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
I mean, it's his fucking trial.
You bet I am! My life is riding on this one! I have something I would like to read to the court. My attorney's badge? The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Is this the Epstein list?
More or
Mr.
less.
Admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
That shit doesn't matter. It never does. No one gives a shit.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Ms. Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
What I like is that they basically did the same thing to him what he was doing to others. Of just like, oh, here's the list of all of the things that all the fucked up, like, things you're doing. And if you don't confess, we will release it to the press. Because he's always like, if you don't do what I say, I'll release it to the press.
So, like, did she just have that shit on her the whole time?
Yeah, she's been researching, like, his crimes forever.
Nothing we just did mattered.
I mean, I think it's at this point he's just, like, so cornered that just having that list and threatening him worked. He couldn't just outright deny it because he's already so close to the ropes. Because now there's motive.
What is the list exactly?
It's everyone he's blackmailing.
Oh.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Not guilty. Bring on the confetti!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
The flesh clones will go hungry for tonight. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, Number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
Change your back, I'm scared, I agree.
What? No! There's still so much to say!
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Could you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mio! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fang and Cola offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia? You should see your face. This is my voice. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Getting confused, Muck?
I mean, I get it. It's just like... It's stupid.
What's stupid about it?
That, like, she can just be possessed by her dead sister and it turns her into, like, a fucking...
It's the only way to physically represent to make it clear that they are being possessed at the time. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I mean, nobody else comments on it, so maybe it's just, like, Phoenix's perception of it?
Her clothes are different.
No, they're not. They're the exact same outfit.
Yeah, but, like...
She's just larger.
No, it's styled in a different way. Like, the shit is not connected at the top as much. There's
Well, yeah.
more cleavage going on the shirt.
Yes, because she has massive tits. And so the shirt doesn't close.
No, you could fucking cover it more than it is there. Like, it's very clearly made to, like, cover less.
No. Mako, it's the same outfit.
I didn't say it was a different outfit. I'm saying that she, like, intentionally styles it to cover less.
Well, yeah. Have you seen what she normally wore in the office? I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners! You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Ryan Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
This is some Star Wars shit.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
And just like that, the afterlife is confirmed.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it! Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street! Come on! Time's a-wasting!
Nah, I'm choosing to believe Phoenix is just like hallucinating due to trauma of losing one of his closest friends. Like he's seeing her and her sister. It's like unhealthy, you know.
Sure, Muck. You go ahead and make that your interpretation of this.
Is that a fucking robot?
That's none of your goddamn business, Mako. A brand new episode has been added.
The fuck. Well, I'm very much ready to stop talking for the rest of the night.
But yeah, Shintoism is simply real, Mako! Burger ending! Burger! Oh, Liz sent me an image. Let me check my massages. Why? Let me get the image on screen. Put that there.
Yeah, Shaq, I also had that thought, like, you're going to jail for fucking murder? Is that really better than the alternative? Burg. That's a large burger. I want it.
Based. It's Maya drawn over that one screenshot of Jerma eating a burger. Burger.
Oh.
Yeah, like, I guess he didn't want his business destroyed, like his reputation and legacy. Like, even if he died, no one will think of him, and it will realize all the other nasty crimes he's done. I guess. I don't know. The guy was very arrogant and believed, I guess, believed a lot more in what people see of him more than, like, actually being alive.
If I go get food now, will you be ready to watch Red Letter Media by the time I get back?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, you're not gonna also disappear and then leave me waiting for like 10 minutes?
I would never do that.
You've done it several.
Name one time.
I don't remember. But yeah, good night, chat. I'm gonna get sandwich and ice cream.
Wait, I'm almost lining up. There we go. That lines up weirdly well. But yeah, thank you guys for coming this evening. I hope you had a great time. To finish off, episode 2 of Phoenix Wright. Only this one, that 4 more to go. It's that one, and then it's... Is it that one and then it just goes right into that one? Is there another one I'm forgetting about? Because I'm pretty sure it's that one. And then there's one. And then there's another one. Because I know there's another one. Because I know people often forget there's another one. But yeah. I can't remember if there's 5 or 6. But yeah. I will talk to you all in the next stream. Today's most loved viewer is going to... I mean, it's gonna go to just a guy who likes to draw for just coming in and just saying good luck. Much appreciated. Unfortunately, I already know how the game goes, though it's been a while since I've seen it. Mako's the one who does not know how the game goes. So, like that, I'm mostly playing this for him so that I can get to the second game, because I don't know what happens in the second game, and I don't know what happens in the other games, and I was like, I want to stream all the games, but I already seen the first one, but it'd be weird to start on the second one, so I have to play through the first one, and that's why Mako's here, so that I have a reason to play the first one, so that I can stream it, showing him it. I know, it's a little weird, but it's what I do. Anyways, remember to dislike, blog, for this video, and I will see you all on the next stream, where we start episode 3, Turnabout Samurai. Good night!